Okay, can y'all hear me? I'm like I said, I'm gonna start doing an hour of these tutorials. Um, and this one says like it's gonna take like 2 weeks to do. And I think I think it's like a 10-hour thing. So like an hour a day. Maybe starting next week, I'll start like maybe I'll spend a day working on these things. But yeah, I just want to go through these steps and say, okay, well, hide the rings, make sure like I'm learning everything. So like when I take the tests, it's good to go. So continue to the next one. And I'm just like trying to zoom through these. And so here, this one says, so I'm just going to spend like an hour going through these. And I think once I get through the Unity Essentials course, which is like all this, like 2D, all these missions, right? Publishing Essentials, that um, I'm going to take that first certification here. Here's that certification um, for a programmer. Um, I don't know what it means to be like a certified artist, but programmer is definitely one I need. Depending on that level of complexity for the test, like if it ends up being like super easy, then maybe I'll take a stab at the game developer and the programmer associate certification. Uh, but I don't think I'm not exactly sure like how advanced the programming professional one is, but definitely stuff certificates I want to add to um, like my LinkedIn profile and my website. So I think this one's like very entry level um, stuff. So just want to run through that course and make sure that I don't fail it because it costs money. It costs money to take those tests, and as soon as I'm done with this course, I'm just going to take the test. So it's just like basic navigation stuff right now. Um, Kind of like create this stuff. So like maybe I'll make this turtle real quick. And I'm just trying to do something real quick because I know the fundamentals of all this stuff. So like easy stuff, right? So uh red x axis, green y, blue is z. Right, stuff I already know. Now we're in the isometric view. That's why I'm just kind of zooming through this beginning one. I think when I get to the animation stuff and audio stuff, 2D stuff, 3D stuff, that might be where I learn some new stuff. But navigation, I think I know navigation. I did learn something though last time um, when I was running through this tutorial, which is the fly through mode, right? I have totally forgot about the fly through mode. Let's begin with actual assembling of your mural. Starting with positioning the large. Rotate, and I already know like all the hotkeys for this. You saw me like kind of zoom through these. W to move, right? So R scale, E rotate, R scale, W move. So easy stuff, like a lot of stuff I already know. Control Z to undo, right? Um, Cursor scene, press the 6 first keys in the top row. Which I don't know what Q does. Q is the hand, rotate, and then T always transform. Okay, that's good to know. I should have known that too. And Y, I'm not sure what that is. The transform tool. Oh, that's like the generic transform tool. So like you can move things, rotate, and then you can scale. It's like an all-in-one. It's good to know because I think though these two are new to me when I started Unity again, and they've been really handy. Isometric view versus perspective. You know, these are things I already did. Scene gizmo, disable perspective, right? You can go like that. You can click the center too, right? uh, and then you can like choose to hide it. See the turtle in all its glory. In the hierarchy window, locate the diagram. Disable the checkbox. Active. Right click this scene and enable perspective. Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about there. Maybe that's the scene view it's talking about. Oh, scene view gizmo. Okay. And then like my alt buttons are kind of messed up. Cool. So that's all done. Don't save. Editor. Don't save. Are these optional activities to challenge yourself, build your skills, improve your project? Easy, medium, hard, or expert. And the text is so small. Like, drives me crazy. I wish I could increase this font. Make another mural. Put together the tube slide. Oh, I see. Excuse me. I'm just gonna skip these. Complete the quiz. You completed all the work. So let's see. Robot could run up some stairs, collect a star, complete a playground scavenger hunt, fly through rings, move and rotate. Complete the quiz. Here we go. So I think complete. Am I signed in? I want to make sure I'm signed in. What's up, Dead Wolf? What's going? How was Weeb Wednesday? Hold on, I'm gonna close this. I think I can scroll all the way down. Mark the whole thing. Slow. Yeah. Hey, I emailed player one and told them like, hey, I'll make you guys the app. And I don't know if anyone checks those emails. I just need to go in. Maybe I'll go next week. Told them I'll build an app for them. And maybe I just need to build it and say, hey, like this is what I'm gonna spend like a day building it. Show it off and say, hey, like this is you go to an app and yeah, again, you're right in the sense that like everyone's tired of all these apps. Everyone has apps these days. But if these people they're a lot of people are regulars, right? So if people are regulars, you can start seeing your points there, right? So they already have like that point system. What if you integrate that into the app? You're like, hey, you know what? You start getting notifications on your phone saying, hey, you've got X amount of points, or hey, we've got these events. I mean, everyone needs an app. You can only do so much with websites, right? And even like a web-based mobile app is okay. But maybe I'll go to Weeb Wednesday next week, build an app, try to show somebody, and get some. Because like I said, like I'll build it for free if I get to get ad revenue off of it, which will be subtle. I'm not gonna do anything. Like every time you like open it, it's gonna just play a video. I don't want crap like that. No one wants anything like that. But if I can generate revenue like that, I think that'd be good. Let's see. Yes. Picture of the scene. Yes. Scene. Yes. Inspector. Yes, all those are true. Game view. What is the game view window? A window that shows structure game as it will appear to the player. Shows me this. Which of the following are true about how to navigate? Shift to orbit, F to center frame. Enable fly through, no. Orbit. I think question 3 is right. This is why I try to take the test, you know. Well, hopefully it was good. I know it's like slow. You're at work today, working from home. E switches to rotate. What is it? WE, yeah. E is rotate. W is to move. Oh, I'm like, I already said I got 4 out of 5. I got 2 wrong. No freaking way. Lion. Activates a grid. Incorrect. All of the objects are locked. No longer selected. Activation of grid overlay is not directly related to switching. Oh, okay. So objects in the scene, all of the objects are locked. So it says the scene view switches to non. But it says objects are rendered at their actual size. Oh, I did. I should have read that. It says regardless of their distance from the camera. What? I'll retake it. Retake the quiz. Oh, I did. I should have checked the other answers too. Because I don't know what that answer was. And I knew I was gonna get that one wrong. Selected 3 correct answers. So F, Alt. Oh, I missed the answer on that one. That's my fault. I selected 2 of the correct answers, not 3. All right, yeah, we leveled up. You gained 600 XP. There's another thing. I don't know if anyone cares, but if you complete like these courses, um, you get a lot of XP, and I don't know what's the XP is for, but that's part of the editor essentials. Now 3D essentials. And so you get like a ton of experience, and I don't know. I think it's just like gamification. So now this one's going to be like 2 hours, is 3D essentials. Which again, like I'm making a 2D game, so it's just stuff I'm just gonna know.
In 3D Essentials, you'll dive into 3D creation in Unity. With Unity, you can create vast, fantastical 3D environments, precise hyper-realistic simulations, and anything in between. In these tutorials, your goal is to design a kid's bedroom, complete with a bouncing ball that knocks over a tower of blocks. First, you'll add 3D objects to customize your scene, solidifying your 3D navigation and object positioning skills. Then, you'll create a bouncing ball. It'll start as a simple primitive gray sphere, but you'll learn how to create new materials and give it some color. Then you'll bring that ball to life in Unity's physics engine. You'll learn about prefabs when you create a tower of building blocks, which can be easily reused in your scene. Finally, you'll get the background and lighting just right, then use camera techniques to capture the perfect shot of the action. By the end, you'll have a solid foundation in 3D creation, which is critical for creating any project in Unity. Now, let's bring this room to life in Unity.
Let me see. So I think Unity Essentials is all here, yeah. So there's this like new tutorials thing inside Unity. That's pretty cool. So hit don't save. And just saw that video. So everything you see on like the learn is right here. Scenes. Don't click kids. And I'm gonna save. This is just a cube. Okay. Project new prefabs. Oh, prefabs. Rooms and click and drag bedroom. Okay. I always see the eye, and so like, so if I click, so I always think, okay, hey, this is it. But if you hold Alt and rotate, then you rotate around that. I always think that this is the orbit, and I end up doing something like this, where I just right click instead of hold left click. You know, whatever. That's like the navigation stuff I gotta, gotta get faster at. So we want this to be at 0, 0. Easy. Save your scene. Bedroom. Bedroom. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Drag a bed. And I know there's a way. Maybe it'll teach me. I know that's how you snap it, so like I said, like I already know stuff. Rotate, don't double click the bed prefabs in the project window, just click them, preview them. Bedroom, drag furniture in items into your scene, move them around, frame, move the place item. Add a minimum. Rocking horse. So we got a rug. Piece of furniture. Rocking horse. Basketball net. I don't see no. Where's the basketball net? Basketball net. Oh yeah. Gotta turn off snapping here. Yep. Alright, make a bouncing ball off a ramp, block towards the corner of the room. First step, creating with a number of permanent. Create a sphere. You can just right click. Transform. Oh, maybe not. Create. Sphere. Yep. Name it ball. Oh. I don't know what I do. I forget. There is a. Okay, there we go. So it is function I. I gotta remember that. Function I. Because I have a small. I have a 60 key keyboard. So I don't have like a number pad. And I don't have other keys like home, delete, things like that. I can. Those appear if when I change the keyboard. And arrow keys. I don't have arrow keys. But by doing like function I, it changes. And so then I have all those keys. Right click in an empty area and select 3D object. This right here, 3D object, sphere. Okay. Adjusting the scale. Chain link. I forgot you can do that. No. So we're gonna make that x is 2, 3, and negative 1. Oh, materials. Click materials. Ads coming up in 5 minutes. Materials. New folder. Create. Where is it? Create. Rendering material. Ball mat. Then I can go like that. Boop. So in the ball mat, base map color, smooth this, metallic map, make sure the ball mat. And we'll make it like orange. Adjust the sliders for the metallic map and smoothness. Make it more metallic. There you go. Select the ball. So give the ball physics. You'll add a rigid body. Ball. Add a component. Say rigid body. Play mode. Watch it fall. Exit play mode before testing. Okay. Don't need to see it fall, you know. Create physics material. Go ahead and create. I think this is under physics. Here it is, physics material and physics. Here, onto the ball. Okay. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got ball physics right here. Materials, and you can hit play. Who can hit play? It should bounce. Oh, it did not. Oh, bounciness. Ball physics, yeah. Customize this ball a lot. Ball hierarchy. Transform. Mesh filter. Determines the shape of your game object. Mesh renderer. Sphere collider. Alright. Drag the ramp. I can take this grid off. For the snap off. Collider components. Mesh collider. Enable convex property. Where's that? Oh. Yes. Make a tower. Add, create new. Cube. Let's see. Rename cube block. Take the more. I'll turn up some music. So this one, I want scale to be 0.1, 0.25, 1. So I guess like really small. And then paste that a few times. And hit it. Boom. Nothing. When I go, hey, what happened? And of course that's because there's no rigid bodies on these. And again, what we can do is that's what we gotta get used to too. Making correct free prefabs. So click and drag your into the hierarchy, into the my prefabs. I feel like we definitely lack in this too, so drag that there. There's my block, got my prefab. Observe that the block in hierarchy blue, indicating it is a copy or an instance of a prefab, which is what we want. Always want to try to use prefabs. Prefab in order to make. I'm gonna do that. So zoom in, zoom in, rotate. Oh, good thing I checked. There we go. Rotate around. That's looking good. Right. I think we just have to make the mass of the ball bigger. That's gonna give us what we want. So we got our ball here. Can we like turn that into a prefab too, right? Because why not? Why not? A rigid body. Cool, right? Cool beans, cool beans. And it's like super easy to make stuff, right? Let's see. So block prefab. Reduce the weight of the block and in doing so reduce the weight of every block in the scene. So yellow block. Mass is going to be 0.1. And it's kind of the same thing. I like increase the mass of the ball. Block prefab. And the ball is going to make that. Nice, right? Okay. Object picker, material. Block. Material. Patterns. Stripes. Green, so yellow. Oh, and then, yeah, if we go into here, this is what it's talking about. I missed this. You can enter the prefab mode like that, which I've been doing for a while, so it's good. Hit save. Hierarchy, select the last block. Individuals, right click, create an empty parent. Okay. Create empty parent. Block tower. Yeah, clutter is always a problem. So our block tower, learn to organize. That's definitely something we struggle with. Oh, sure. It's already one, so I think hierarchy select block tower. Oh, and a few more. So that's a good place to end. I've got some on lights, camera, action. Next, more things to try. So yeah, this is like only like 2 hours and kind of zooming through it. But I think that's good progress today. Let me close that. I'm gonna open up the other scene, the Koitsugi, as I kind of mark these off. As that opens up, like you can see. Right, cool. really sure. So go see browse. Go to my learning. I don't really know if it says like. So I have a badge. Passed. Oh no, it says 0 out of 5. Let me take. Oops. Oh, I thought I clicked something. Earn July 10th. Oh, that's today. That's the one I got today. So I guess I don't have any other badges. If that's okay. But I've completed 13 tutorials, but I have no badges. Data design. I guess I haven't like fully completed stuff. I don't know. Pathways. Missions. Courses. I don't know. They're just tutorials. I don't know. Skills. So I guess that experience goes towards things. So Unity Essentials level 2, Art Animation level 1. Oh, so like I have 770 experience. Yes, programming level. So like if I'm doing the essentials, I guess this should get leveled up quite a bit. I don't know. In progress. I don't know, it says complete mission 1 in editor. It's not all done. Superstar. Did I not finish that? In progress. I don't know what this is. One mission. Submissions. Okay. Completed. Quiz. It doesn't show like it's complete. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to make sure like everything's getting completed. It still doesn't show like it's... Wait, I mean the check mark, but these are green, but I guess whatever. Oh, I think this is done. Mission 2. Maybe this is just old. Version 1. Then... yeah. I think it's the same thing. So it don't really matter. That don't matter. Yeah, I think it's the same. It must be like an old one. Because I think Unity 6 is different. Or maybe that's you know what that is? I think that means it's the one that is saying I'm doing it in the editor. Right? Because that's the one I'm actually doing. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. I see. So doing it in the editor is just like, hey, here's the mission details. And then they get started. But then why does it send me here? Yeah, because I'm doing it in the hub. So... And then it says, oh, here's your mission quiz, because you're doing everything in the editor. Oh, okay. So I don't even have to mark everything complete. I just say, hey, like, I marked this one complete. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to, because this is, you mark it complete when you complete everything in the editor, which I haven't. I'm like 30% of the way through. And then you'll take the quiz here. Well, that wasn't totally clear, but that's okay. Hey, how's it going? OB Kitty from the YouTube side. What's up? I don't get too many people from YouTube. Welcome in. Just loading up the game. Me post my links. Welcome. So this game is up on... Oh, it's not available on Steam yet, but you can wishlist it. It's Koitsugi, Legend of the Water Guardian. I'm working with Blind Cat Studios on this game. You can see like a video. Oh shoot, I didn't realize I messed up my OBS. That's how often I check YouTube. I didn't realize the YouTube view was messed up. Yeah, my overlay. Yeah, it looks good. I didn't realize I had an issue on the YouTube. Like I said, I never look at YouTube, and but I stream it just to try to get more views. But thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Oops. I'm just getting back to it. I was doing some tutorial stuff on Unity. Now I'm working on some lighting here. We want like a little bit of sun rays here. But it's a little bit too much. I'm trying to see how we can get a good lighting effect here. I just started doing lighting. Trying to get shadows to cast. You can see like there's the shadow there. But it's just a little bit harsh. see which one. Cool, appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, share it with your friends. I think we're gonna finish up this scene, this pawn scene, and then we'll get a demo out. Like I don't know if it's gonna be a closed beta or an open beta, but you know, there's still a lot of art that's needed, a lot of design and programming needed. Hopefully things start going faster. It is a very art heavy game, so we know it's gonna take a while to get all the art, and we don't have an animator, so I think when we get more levels done, we'll try to get some funding. Those are the test cubes. I think some of these objects... Problem is, like, all these are prefabs. Honestly, I think I need to break all these prefabs. Because I don't think we should be making prefabs until we know, like, it's what we want. Because this one's like, it says trim edge. But my thing is, maybe we should have these on different layers. So these are on the playground. Like, have some on the playground, then have some on the mid-ground. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Paste that here in the mid-ground. And then I'm gonna go ahead and select these, if I can. What am I selecting? I need to lock these. I forgot how to lock. I think that one. I think these are going to be in the foreground, so I'm going to delete those. I don't know why I duplicated them. I should have just moved them over to a new group. So you're gonna be in front, so delete you. me turn off those lights too. I don't know what this is. There's like this hard... Oh, I think that's that background. So that one is B0, B0, wait, B0, oh no, lily pad B, oh my goodness, okay, so there's just like duplicates of that too. It's fine, you should be in front. You're gonna be in front. You're in front. You're in front. You're in the back. Okay. You want me to... You're in the back. I'm also trying to see some depth here. Like I know... Maybe that'll be in the front too. You're probably in the back. You're in the back. You're in the front. Front. You're in the front. You're in the front. You're in the front. You're in the back. Front. Front. My bad. Front. And you're in the back. Actually, those two are in the back. Shoot. You. Trying to clean this up a bit. That's not what I want. So you're in the front. I want to delete you. You're in the front. Those two are in the front. Oh, you're in the front too. Okay. You two are in the front. You're in the front. Then the rest of you can just go. Actually, I think you're in the front too. You guys are in the back. So let's change to go to mid-ground. Mid-ground 1, yes, whatever. And say 0. You all are in playground. And we're going to have, let's go ahead and delete those. This is going to be our foreground, ground, raise. And see. It's not gonna hit everything. We're gonna target foreground, midground. So there you can see like how, like if we say everything. We don't want these guys. So there you can see so yeah, it's like real drastic. And I don't like it. That's gonna start in like 2 minutes. I just don't know how to get... Like, do I need to have a global light? I think a global light just... A spotlight. I need, like, I just want to have a directional light. like you do in 3D, and that just does not seem to be the case. Like, maybe it just needs to be, like, giant. Like, do I have to have some, like, giant fall off? Let's edit this shape. I don't know how to delete these things. Maybe... Let me see, I'm gonna open up the game scene so I can kind of see it. -20, and then you are gonna be -20, 20. You're gonna be... Okay. I guess that's kind of what we want. We want to have, like, hey, here's this, and then fall off, shrink. Fall off. I need to shrink the fall off, I think. Not free. Yeah, it's okay. Shoot. Like, I have to increase the fallout, so I gotta reach way over here. Don't want it to be that much. Okay, let's go and play it. Ugh. I don't know if... I think these show up. Like, do these show up? Like, I have the W video. It does not. I gotta get, like, something to better support YouTube. You know, I'll worry about it when I actually get, like, monetized, but... I think that lighting's... It's getting there for sure. And so you have, like, here's our sun rays. And then do the same thing for... So I think what you do is remove default, remove the mid ground, ground 2. Player ground. Is that all from the water layer? Okay, so we should not be doing anything on the water layer. So let's increase or decrease this fallout. Okay, now you can see it. There we go. Player ground. So now you see it. So it's missing that mid ground bit. And I think we're gonna get this on the foreground bit. I think if I add it to the water layer, it gets everywhere. And I don't know if that's what I want. Because the water layer is in front of everything. So now you can see it's just on the foreground elements. So if I swim past it, it should hit me. It should hit the player. It is not. It's the player. Oh, that's okay. So I'm going to duplicate this. This is going to be the background. Mid. Gaze. And this is going to be background. And if it doesn't make sense, then I'll just undo it. Oh, you know what? It looks like it's hitting the same shadows. Well, these ones got to change. Who is that? Where are you? Okay, let's undo that. Let's choose one over here. Okay, this one. So you see like it casts a shadow here. So same thing, we want these to cast shadow on player. So let me do that for all of these. Cast a shadow, and it's going to be nothing. Player. You can kind of see, like, now lights are hitting the background. So that's just those. And then these ones. These will cast shadows on the background. Oh, I gotta turn it on first. And the midground. Those 0. 0. trying to see. So we do have. Kind of see it here a little bit more. I thought. So this is the foreground. So this was only casting light on you can see like this one here. So if I move this object, we should see that lighting. The thing is that we see the light on maybe not. Should not be casting. Yeah, it doesn't cast light on the foreground element, just the background. And that one's too. And then this one. So we get a lot of light because this element here. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's mess with the background. So the background, midground. This looks good. It needs to taper off some more. Painful strength needs to be more. So again, this is background, midground, raise, and again, I just say this for my own sanity, so I know what's going on. The light targets those layers, right? It's only lighting those layers, so such as this one, it's being lit, and these shadows, again, should only be casting on elements on its own layer and behind. And maybe that's what I need to try to think about. For the foreground light, the foreground light should only target the front. Again, my bad, wrong one. This one. This one. This lighting targets the playground, foreground lights or layers, and then these ones are so target midground. You can see what it looks like with background in there too. So that's casting shadows. And then you can see, like, I can move this around. You can kind of see how it's affecting the shadow there. Then if I grab the background one, you can see it's also changing the lighting there. But not the front. You can see it change there. You get some lighting differences here. You can see the ray. So let's see. So, oh, okay. So the shadow casting. If I take off background, it's just weird here, and then I think this is the lighting. Maybe it would help if this image here, back here, was was darker. I think this light is, yeah, it's right there. I don't know, these should have the same angle. I don't know what this is. There's something here. I should go to perspective mode. Where's my... Where are my gizmos? Let me navigate. Oh, this is how I lock stuff. There you go. How do I get my icon back? You guys know what I'm talking about? There you go. Oh, is it not available in 2D? Oh, I didn't even know that. What was I looking for? Oh, if I can see what this object is. Okay, maybe not. I don't know what this box is. On level. Okay. Attempt to delete. Let's turn you off. Is that just the background? Why is it so bright? Is that the water? I think what I'm gonna get, I don't know if we want. We should have got it, and when it was on sale. Maybe Blind Cat got it. Was that Water VFX? Let's go. There was one that was really good. I think we gotta start using some VFX too. Gotta put that on the crap to learn. Alright, so square. I don't know what these squares are. Those are. Thing is that there's this light here. Is that the background? I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give these lights some color. Give this like a blue. And then we can see it. You give this one red. So you can see like there's no light hitting this. Why? Like isn't this on? This is foreground 1. Oh, you know, do this. So I guess there's a shadow being casted here. See, this is getting hit by the light. But it shouldn't be because it's inside its own shadow. But someone's over here putting it on 8 and 0. Does that change anything? No. That part of the trim. Oh, and self shadow. Mm-hmm. So, okay. Should all do self shadow as well. Yeah. I think that's okay. I'll go into the other problem with that too. Well, that's what this lighting's for. Here, you don't cast shadows. I mean, you don't cast shadows. You're full of. I don't know. Maybe that's where like saying, "Hey, like you get hit by light." And what are you targeting? And then so that hits like the top. So I'll say tops. Top. And then let's duplicate that. And then this one's gonna be the intensity is gonna be less. So there we can see, kind of get lighting everywhere else now, right? And then we also have our tops here. That gives us additional lighting for the top of the water. Just hits top of the sprites. It looks like I'm gonna do the same thing for the background. And so it's just gonna be oh, shoot. And then let's go and say oops. And so that one, and decrease the fallout. Maybe I don't need a tops for the background because that's kind of like just the background. I think it's more important for the foreground elements here. And then in mid-ground. Wait, are these mid-ground? Okay, so and then the water. Again, so foreground all, increase that a bit. You just say 0, right? I'm gonna make a drink. Forget, you guys can get your dubby drink too. Use my code HLS for 10% off. Again, I get all that, I get a kickback for that. If you guys like solo leveling, they do have a collaboration with them right now with Crunchyroll and solo leveling. They have like solo leveling stuff. Let's see. It's all like energy drink stuff. Not too bad. It tastes pretty good, but there's like plenty of caffeine in it. They do have one that they have their hydro, which is doesn't have caffeine in it. It just has their energy blend, so might try to use that one too. So that is the water. You know what it is? I bet the water has a gradient color in it. That's what we're seeing. That's what it is. So you can see this red. So this is something that is on the mid ground then. So I can't interact with it. And it should be on the player ground. But we don't see any blue light. I think that's my problem here. Is that there should be... And I understand why we don't. It's because there's nothing in the foreground here to cast light on. You can see here, these are getting hit by the blue light. And then that stem's not. So why aren't we getting any lights over here? We'll get the blue light here. because these are all foreground elements. Are you all foreground? It should not be all foreground. Player ground. 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 Oh, did I not fix? So you should be over here. You should be midground. Midground. Your playground. And ground. Okay. I don't know why I'm missing such a big shadow here. You're all... Is it the angle? Can't see anything. It's just... Is it the fall off? Is that the... Let me increase the fall off some more. Shouldn't be the fall off because we still see light over here. So it's got to be the angle that they are casting shadows. Let's see the shadows closing off. Copy. Paste. I'm just gonna change the color to blue. Oh shoot. No, then for you, let's go increase flow. Angle's just casting like a huge shadow. Maybe it's okay. So let's see. So the frames were definitely real slow before. Not sure why. Now we're sitting at 60 frames. Was it slow in? I think the water. I don't even know. Where's our water? Water. So it uses level water material. So I guess we don't want to mess with that. Water layer. Hold on, collider. Mesh filter. Materials. I think I'll talk to Blind Cat about the lighting some more. I think that's looking... The player's not getting hit by light though either. Not sure why. Is the player color shift? The sprite lit. Should be sprite lit. Let's change your mats real quick and see. Right, lit default. Let's see. Let me see. Should turn blue. Hard to see. And I should cast shadows too. Oh, I see. Should cast shadows on, I think, ground. And then why can't you cast shadow on yourself? Shape editor. What the heck is the shape editor? Oh, there it is. You can see it. So remove mid-ground. And we should see some of that lighting hues. Um, I think that's okay. Please. Please. So I'm gonna bring up the Jira page. One day we'll get to level 2. Alright, so... Hold on, I forgot. So the player is casting shadows. I'm gonna change you back to player color shift. You should still catch shadows. Okay, cool. So when we start, we have the dialogue manager in here. We need to have, I think, our own dialogue manager. Prefabs, demo, prefabs. I don't know which ones are, so I gotta go to the other scene. I gotta move that out. I guess I messed up the audio manager too. Audio and save that. And then dialogue manager. So the one that has the initial, I just apply all, and so it's you. Pixel crushers. Plugin, balance system. Oh, I need to delete the Easy save. I delete easy save and the field plugin. What's a dim? Oh, that's a dot between. Prefabs. Alright, so let's move you out of here to our own dialog prefabs. Let's create dialogues. Here you go. Let's pop your dialogues in. Code monkey. So I'm gonna organize this a little bit more. And create a new folder and say other. And this code monkey dots. Copy in there. Here's menu assets. Okay. So there's some audio stuff here. It's mostly art, so I'm gonna pop you into art. Editor, dialog system. I'm gonna go and delete the demo stuff. Don't think. Worried that some like the physics stuff we do use from here. I'll come back. I'll do cleanup on that later. Gizmos. Materials. So materials should be in art. Yeah, and it is. Gizmos, plugins. Put that to resources. Sample. There's nothing in settings. That's cool. Delete that. Text Match Pro, timeline. Gizmos. Put that here. camera, dialogue, gizmos, input, settings. There's like the actual settings. Guess the rest of it's okay. Here's a material, another material, lava glow. These should go inside materials here. So let me get the dialogue then. There's dialogue art. So again, oh, it's in dialogue. It's in art. But I wonder if I should move that to project assets, dialogue. Yeah, I think I'm going to move this over here. Just keep that all together. Let's keep this for like level art. Prefabs. Animations. Menu assets. See, this is what I mean. Like we have two menus now of stuff. And I gotta go make sure that everyone gets updated correctly. That things aren't being lost either. Let's save. Let's open up the menu. Play. And I'm gonna get to the dialogue in just a second. Okay. And everyone's frozen? One second. Okay. Pond. So let's go get our dialogue. New project assets, dialogue manager. And here. And it has the database dying fish, which beautiful. All this stuff is in here. Unorganized because we're savages. That's all we are savages. I might check all this stuff in now. Look, here's our random scene. Main menu. Grab these materials. Art materials. I don't think this has been used. Here's some cool art, guys. Here you go. Some of the fish, and then their toxicity level as you progress through the game, they get more toxic or more infected. Level 2. And for some reason we have a level 4 here. Save. Anything in here? Oh my goodness, there is stuff here. I don't see anything. So it's just placeholder stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay, main menu. Let's see the main menu. Oh, I'm deleting this for show. Oh, it's okay. It don't really matter. Waypoint movement. I don't know why this is here. Alright, let's go back. Need to focus on the pond. And just to do some cleanup. That's okay. And then scenes. Pond. Right, fine. So what do we want? So we have our dying fish, auto backup. So dying fish, they're right here. So I think we have our dialogue database. I'm gonna go learn this stuff. Maybe I'll look at some tutorials right now. YouTube. Let me see. I think it's Pixel Crushers. I think I do follow them already. So, yeah, I do. I'll watch a couple tutorials. Kind of see what it's all about. I know they've done some cool stuff. Let's check their playlists. Yeah, let's check out their highlight reels.
We were losing customers. They wanted.
This is 2018. That's really old. I mean, they should update this stuff every so often. I feel like as a company, if you want to be like, I mean, I know they have like probably thousands of cells on this dialogue system, at least thousands, if not like 20, 30,000, you know? It's not the homie. Internet's being kind of slow. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't even notice. My Discord's closed. The sub branch. Hold on, let's take a quick look before an ad pops up. Oh, they really should update their highlight reels. Fingers keep locking up. Yeah, I was like looking up. I was like, how many reviews do they have? So they don't have like many reviews, but I mean they've got 800 reviews, and I mean, but they've got 11,000 favorites, so they must have sold at least 1,000, you know. At least. I mean, it's gotta be their biggest asset. Actually, that one's got a lot. But whatever. So talking about the branches, let me see. So yeah, like I feel like if I made an asset that I knew like it was a system and it worked really well, I'd try to support it as long as I could. But there comes a point where like no one buys it or there's better stuff out there. And you're like, you know what? Sorry guys, like it's being decommissioned. But I'm not sure what branch you're talking about. Oh, you have a branch between these. Did you... I don't see anything. Is it from like a long time ago? Or... uploaded... Okay. Oh, okay. So what that is a misalignment. It means that I don't know how to what a good word for it would be is that it shows that you have pending changes and that you're behind on main. So two things can happen, right? I can't do anything unless yeah, I can't do anything. Those are pending changes on your side. It's not a branch, it is main. Those are changes on main. And all what you mean is like, so either you have to, let me see, you can shelve your changes, which we don't do often, but you can say shelve those changes. Here's our shelves. We got a ton of junk, and I think these are automatic things. I don't know how to. I should delete these, but you can shelve your changes just in case we need them. And that's where I was talking about before, where you can copy. You can just like make a hard copy of your changes and then undo your changes, and that's it. You can, I think technically, I don't remember, I don't do this often, but I think technically you can update your workspace and then it will update your workspace, tell you if you have conflicts, handle those conflicts, and then that little house will then, instead of it kind of stringing back, pointing back to this change set, it's going to point to this change set, right? It just depends on like how you want to handle things. Yeah, if there's nothing important or nothing like you want to hang on to, it's always your choice. You can always hit undo. Again, you can always make a hard copy A hard copy would do the same thing. If you make a hard copy of this, and then you update your workspace, and then you copy all your changes over, and I don't think that's a good way to do it. But you could like override everything, and then you'll see those differences. You can see it'll pop up in your pending changes of everything that was changed. But yeah, you could just undo everything. Okay. Yeah, it's up to you. You can just, I think, ideally, you would want to update your workspace, and it'll tell you, hey, you have any conflicts or something, and then you handle the conflicts. But that's up to you. That could get complicated. Okay, yeah. Glad you jumped in too, because I was going to talk to you about lighting for the pond. It may have told you if you had a conflict. It may have said, hey, you need to update your workspace, and then it said, oh, there's conflicts. You need to resolve them in order to update. And if you don't resolve them, then it just like undoes that workspace update, which is like the safe option, right? But yeah, let me show you the lighting, because I was gonna start watching some tutorials on the dialogue system. Yeah, this is also the thing, like, you know, if you had like a lot of sales and like good YouTube videos, you think you would have like a lot more subscribers, but you know, I'm not gonna bash them. Like, they've made a really good system. They're just not. They could do so much more, you know. Okay, where's Unity? So I know you're gonna hate this, but oh yeah, I don't know if we want to. Gotta jump that. Probably drop that in now, but I gotta do that on main. Otherwise, I don't want to cause conflicts. But I've updated. I got and I try to do some more organization, but I added new lights. I turned off the old lights that were there, and I just have these 5 lights now that are giving our effects here. If you're cool with it, like I'd prefer to just delete this. I think what I have is good. It's looking good. I want to get your opinions on it. But there is a background lighting, which you can see here. So that lights the background. So we can control the midground elements, and the background is what it's targeting. Background and midground. And we can just target the background. This depends on what we want. Oh, we have the this is the foreground top. We wanted more lighting on the top of the waters, and I think this is gonna be good. Yeah, of course, yeah. We can change the red and the blue. And I'll go into that next. So this is the top, and you'll see here, you can see how we're giving this extra lighting to the tops of the foreground. And I think the water, I was going to look at this next. The water is causing some kind of effect. Dang it, I missed the ad. My bad. That's okay. Come on, ads. Let me know when you're back. Okay. Alright, so going back, so that's the top. And then we have again the full, the all, whatever I just called it. And this is the foreground and playground areas. So this is the all, and it's going to light. You can see the tops are being lit there. That's so weird that the water is causing some kind of post-processing effect there. I wonder if it has to do with that layer mask. Anyways, we should figure out the masks. The sprite masks for where's that video, right? We should have kept some videos. I know we have one in Discord. Did I make a channel for that, or is it just somewhere? I don't know. I think I would have to go dig it up. Yeah, we should have a channel in Discord forum. Like useful tutorials or videos, so it doesn't get lost. I know we have a resources one, but I guess that's in the interns group. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'll have to dig that up. And so yeah, so that's the foreground bit, right? So you can kind of see the player. Should be not sure why the player's being lit. And then you have these are the rays, which is what's casting. So everything else is kind of like global lighting. And then you have these rays. These are the ones that cast shadows. The blue is the foreground and midground, or foreground and playground. And then the midground here is that those are the ones in the back. And so I moved stuff around too. So I have like, there's foreground stems or lilies, and then there's midground lilies. And that's how we get different lighting and shadows. So the midground one is the red that you see, and those lights and shadows are being cast from the lilies in the midground, and I guess that's in the midground too. So those shadows are hitting here. That's where those rays come from. And then the blue, and I think it's hard to tell. I was trying to debate if the foreground and the playground, that's the blue light, should it also... I think this goes into the issues of we can cast light on everything. Yeah, trying to think about how to do this. We got the... So that would make this other one kind of useless. But you get one casting light everywhere. My bad, wrong one. Oh, awesome. Thanks. So yeah, take a look. So yeah, we can take a look at that now too.
Texture maps contain information used to define the appearance and properties of a surface.
I think it was right here.
And click Apply. Here I have a spray created from a 3D model. This is just a flat base color because the secondary textures will provide the shape and shading details. I'll show you how to make secondary textures in the next chapter, but the setup in Unity is the same regardless of the process you took to get here. In addition to your sprite, you'll have a mask texture if you're using one, and a normal map. Select your normal map, and in the import settings, in texture type, set it to be of type normal map. And click Apply. In the inspector import settings for the texture, set it as a sprite, and then go into the sprite editor. In the sprite editor, in the top left drop down, go to secondary textures, and then click on the plus to add the textures you're going to use.
Yeah, and like all this is fixed now too.
So I'm adding 2. The first name, make normal map. In the second, make mask text. And then find your normal map for the sprite and the mask texture for the sprite. And then the only thing left to do is click Apply. And there we go. Now our couch has shape and shading from the normal map, as well as highlights from the mask map. Let's do a quick walkthrough of the lighting setup. I'll turn off all the lights to start with a blank slate. First, a global 2D light to have some flat lighting everywhere. In this scene, we don't want things to be completely black, so this lays the foundation. Then I'll turn on the windows, which include an HDR shader for an emissive glow. We'll walk through a shader similar to this at the end of the video. I'm turning these on now because lighting should generally be grounded to where it's coming from in the environment. On that note, the key light, or main light, is a large spotlight 2D that falls off to the front of the room. This light has normal maps enabled. At a distance of 0, the light only affects areas that face the light.
And that's my other problem with having too many lights too, is we want to have normal maps. We got normal maps. I have to figure out which lights are going to control that.
The light is then softer or more diffuse. A setting of 0 then most defines the surface, and it makes sense for an interior where the light is coming from specific windows. In environmental psychology, this room is called a type of refuge space. So don't just think of shadows as scary, because being in shaded areas makes us feel cozy and safe. Next up we have the window lighting, and these lights use the additive with mask red channel blend style. The lights also use normal maps with a bit of distance, which you can just move around until the sprites catch the light.
Yeah, there's a ton of lights in there.
Now watch the curtains as I turn off the normal maps. The whole mask texture is lit. With normal maps enabled, only the areas of the mask texture that face the light are affected. If your lighting is non-environmental, you may want to use separate lights for normal maps and mask maps, as in the case of a highlighting
Yeah,
effect
and like,
or a general
I
rim
think
light effect
we don't
in
have
a
to cut
flat
the
puzzle
tops of the
style game.
lilies off
And then one
if
final
we
touch,
generate a
sprite
normal
light
map
2D
for
for
them,
the sunlight
right?
coming through the window. These have the multiply with mask blend style. Watch the barrel here. When I turn it off, without the multiply with mask, we get some light where it shouldn't be. Sprite lights can also have normal maps enabled, as in the case of a highlighting effect or a general rim light effect in a flat puzzle style game. And then one final touch, a sprite light 2D for the sunlight coming through the window. These have the multiply with mask blend style. Watch the barrel here. When I turn it off, without the multiply with mask, we get some light where it shouldn't be. Sprite lights can also have normal maps enabled. You can see a subtle change to the floorboards when I turn this on. But in this case, the difference is pretty small.
And that's the other thing. I
more
think
of that warm glow
we
than
could
we want
say.
definition from the floorboards.
How did?
There are several different
Okay.
workflows to make secondary textures. So first, let's
How did I create a sprite light? I think. Sprite, I think I did. Forget how I did this. I don't remember, but I'll mess with it. But I think that is for
coming through the window. These have the multiply with mask blend style. Watch the barrel here. When I turn it off, without the multiply with mask, we get some light where it shouldn't be. Sprite lights can also have normal maps enabled. You can see a subtle change to the floorboards when I turn this on. But in this case, the difference is pretty small, and I think we want more of that warm glow than we want definition from the floorboards. There are several different workflows to make secondary textures, so first let's look at workflows for 2D art. Let's say you have some 2D different coordinate spaces.
Yeah.
And here we're transforming the normal vectors from object space to camera space so that the normal map is oriented relative to the camera's perspective. The mapping node lets us adjust normal map, and in the import settings, in texture type, set it to be of type normal map. Make normal
I
map.
had made
In the second, make mask text. And then find your normal map for the sprite and the mask texture for the sprite.
mask.
And then the only thing left to do is click apply. And there we go. Now our couch has shape and shading from the normal map, as well as highlights from the mask map. Let's do a quick walkthrough of the lighting setup. I'll turn off all the lights. Light only affects areas that face the light. Areas facing away from the light are unaffected. If I bring the distance up, it's like the light is moving forward to the viewer on the z-axis. And the shadowed or opposite facing areas are more affected. The light is then softer or more diffuse. A setting of 0 then most defines the surface, and it makes sense for an interior where the light is coming from specific windows. In environmental psychology, this room is called a type of refuge space. So don't just...
Okay, let me see. This machine. Unity 2. That stuff's old. Procedural dialogue, add-on, save system. Open AI.
Need better internet than 5G? Your search is
AI.
over. Get Cox
No, it's
Internet
not
for
that
just $40 a month when you add Cox.
I think it's all these, but... Oh, look, they have a showcase right here for 2025. You know, I think I saw them. I think I actually shared this when it came out. I mean, it looks good. Quick start 2. It's all 2. Scenes. I'll be right back too. I gotta go to the restroom.
Hello, and welcome to the dialogue system for Unity. To start, import the dialogue system using the Package Manager window.
And this one says 2025. Did they like somehow re-upload the video?
In this quick start tutorial, we'll write a conversation and play it. In subsequent tutorials, you'll learn how to customize the dialogue system's UIs, handle conditional logic, do more advanced interaction, and much more. After importing, the dialogue system will ask a few questions about your input system. Answer them as appropriate for your project. The Welcome window gives you access to commonly used operations and lets you enable optional features. If you're making a 2D game, you must tick the Physics 2D checkbox. You can turn off the Welcome window when you no longer need it.
Oh man, did we do
Now,
that?
create an empty
I don't
scene,
know.
then drag the dialogue manager.
Hold on. Now I gotta go check. I think we go, it is tools, welcome window. Okay, cool. Manual, videos, free extras, dialogue editor, I don't know what all this stuff is. Yeah, use new input, using Cinemachine. And then the other thing too is like, it says Cinemachine 2. I don't know what we're using. Where is it? And somehow we have, I thought we were getting rid of feel and the easy save, I think. Right, so I need to get rid of those. And I don't know if you're back, Blind Cat, but I did some cleanup organization wise, moved a few things around.
Manager prefab from plugins, pixel crushers, dialogue system prefabs into your scene. Next to the initial database field, click the Create button to create a new dialogue database. Click on the Conversations tab. Click Plus to create a new conversation. Right-click on the Start node and select Create Child node. Select the node and in the inspector enter Hello in the dialog text field. You can also double-click the node itself to enter text directly on it. Right-click this node and select Create Child node again. Enter Goodbye. The gray node is an NPC's dialog text and the blue node is the player's response. By default, the dialog system will show player nodes in response menus. If you want to show single player responses as subtitles, instead of requiring the player to click a response button, on the dialog manager, untick Display Settings, Input Settings, Always Force Response menu, and in Subtitle Settings, tick Show PC Subtitles during line. You can add response menus. If you want to show, also double-click the node itself to enter text directly on it. Right-click this node and select Create Child node again. Enter Goodbye. The gray node is an NPC's dialog text, and the blue node is the player's response.
And I think it knows that because it says Actor 1 is player, Conversant is NPC. So there's just like the little things like they should be saying. But
in response menus. If you want to show single player responses as subtitles, instead of requiring the player to click a response button, on the dialog manager, untick Display Settings, Input Settings.
And this is that response menu I think we've talked about before.
And in subtitle settings, tick Show PC Subtitles during line. You can add NPC and player actors in the Actors section, but for now we'll just use the defaults. The dialogue editor is packed with useful features such as the ability to show and hide all kinds of information, auto-arrange conversation trees, create draggable groups, and more.
Fancy.
You can also import content from many other sources, such as Artisy Draft, Arcweave, Chatmapper, Twine, and Yarn.
Yeah, and Twine I've seen
Create an
before, and it
empty game
looks
object
really
named
good.
Player.
I don't know if you've seen
Then
that,
create a
Blind Cat,
cube that we'll
but
name NPC.
a lot of people write
Make
their
sure the
stories
cube
in
is
Twine,
positioned at 0,
like
0, 0,
narratives.
so the camera can see it.
And this is like, you can import it. Totally forgot about that. I'll look that up real quick too. And I think this is free to use too. Yeah, it's open source. And it's just, let me see. Yeah, it's all like, they're supported by Patreon. Can do donations and everything. I wish I had like a picture. I forget what this like exports out to. Surprised they don't have like pictures. Whatever. Yeah, you can use it in the browser. And whatever, I think you could do the same thing here, but Twine, like say if someone knew already Twine, if we got like a writer, some game writer, they can do it. Anyways, keep getting sidetracked.
Add a dialogue system trigger component. You can also start dialogue system trigger component. Next, create an empty game object named Player. Then create a cube that we'll name NPC. Make sure the cube is positioned at 0, 0, 0 so the camera can see it. Add a dialogue system trigger component. You can also start conversations from C# code and visual scripting integrations, but the dialogue system trigger is a convenient way to do it. Select Add Action, Start Conversation. Select our newly created conversation. Assign the player game object to the conversation actor field and the NPC to the conversation conversant. Then change the trigger dropdown to On Start. And let's test this out now. You'll see in the console that the dialogue system added an event system to the scene at runtime since it doesn't have one, and Unity requires an event system for UI interaction. To get rid of this warning, you can add an event system to the scene. Next, we'll set up the triggering system, which is an you can add an event system to the scene. Next, we'll set up the triggering system, which is an optional feature but useful for setting up all kinds of interactions. Change the trigger dropdown back to OnUse and add a usable component. Set max use distance to 30 because we're going to raycast from the camera, which is more than 5 units away. Inspect the player and add a selector component. change select at to mouse position and play.
What?
When you mouse over the cube, the selector detects it. If you right-click with the mouse or press the spacebar, it will start the conversation. If the selector's UI is still visible during the conversation, to remedy that, add a dialogue system events component to the player. Configure the onConversationStart event to disable the selector component, and onConversationEnd to re-enable it. Now, when we play, the selector will disappear when the conversation is running. That's not all you can do with the dialogue system. You can configure dialogue system events to disable player control during conversations, configure barks and quests, completely customize the UI, add voiceover, and much more. Before we finish this video, I recommend dragging the Dialog Manager instance in the scene into the project view to create a prefab variant. This way, your customizations on the prefab variant won't be overwritten if you update the dialogue system. You can add instances of this prefab variant to any of your scenes to be able to playtest those scenes directly in the Unity editor. And that's it for the Quick Start tutorial. Thanks for watching.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there.
It looks like they did update all their
So that's why we made
they just
Brain
didn't
Effect.
rename
It's like a do not disturb
their
setting for your
videos.
mind.
This one was updated a month ago. Oh, this one's updated 7 years ago.
In this video,
Maybe they're slowly updating stuff. I don't know. Anyways, so let's go ahead and our dialogue. And again, we have this initial database thing.
Someone is at the Ring doorbell.
I forgot I had that Alexa over there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Said these kids keep breaking stuff. Alright. So the dialogue. So I know we have this database. Now I'm like not sure which one's which. Actors. I think we could delete this one. I don't think we use this one. Rappers, let me see. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay. So I'm gonna delete these. I don't think we use these. Pretty sure we don't. So I'm just gonna delete them. We have the dying fish, which we need to rename this. Description, emphasis, settings. I don't know what that is. It's ID. Like, that's pretty cool. I know we have this alert panel. I don't know if we want to use those. The continue button. Standard dialogue UI. There's a scroll bar here. That's cool. Alright, so the display setting is dialogue UI. Uses that one. We have our canvas. Subtitles. Continue button. Oh, I'm not sure why it says never. Export database. Database stats. Actors. Can add another actor and say add another conversation. So we'll say NPC. We'll say like narrator or something. Narrator. conversations, help. So let's go ahead and rename this. It's gonna be our buying fish. I'm gonna say levy. Check that out. So this one's gonna be tutorial, and it's gonna be the narrator, Kata narrator, okay, actor, okay, start. So create a child node. Menu text, dialogue text. I'm gonna say use menu text, use USD to move around. Conditions, script events, sequence links to, then we get another child node. And then we want to for the scene. Create empty. Can be character. On start. The database. I think we gotta rename this database. Play sequence, start conversation. Tutorial. Actor is be clear. It's the tutorial, immersion player. Specify starting entry. I don't think we need to do that. Override dialogue UI now. exclusive, replace queue, skip. Stop conversation on trigger, exit. So start conversation. I think that's all we have to do. Should just do on start. Let's see if that works. Dialogue is not coming up. This is conversant is the narrator. Yeah, that's okay. Just turn all this stuff on. Focus template. I don't know what that is. Alert. Continue button. I don't think it's triggering the conversation. Maybe
You
you
can
need a
also
player.
import content from many other sources, such as Artisy Draft, Arcweave, Chat.
Maybe that's the problem. Dialogue, and then add a child node. And I think I just do that. Save. Goodbye. Save. So it goes to narrator, and then Kata, and then it switches. Okay, so that looked like it was it. Coroutine continue failure. Well, that's cool. I think that's an issue with our dialogue.
With Useful Features button on the Dialog Manager, untick Display Settings, Input Settings, Always Force Response menu, and in Subtitle Settings, tick Show PC Subtitles during line. You can add NPC and player actors in the Actors section, but for now we'll just use the defaults. The dialogue editor is packed with useful features such as the ability to show and hide all kinds of information, auto-arrange conversation trees, create draggable groups, and more. You can also import content from many other sources, such as Artisy Draft, Arcweave, Chatmapper, Twine button to create a new dialogue database. Click on the Conversations tab. Click plus to create a new conversation. Right-click on the Start node and select Create Child node. Select the node and in the inspector enter Hello in the dialog text field. You can also double-click the node itself to enter text directly on it. Right-click this node and select Create Child node again. Enter Goodbye. The gray node is an NPC's dialogue text, and the blue node is the player's response. By default, the dialogue system will show player nodes in response menus. If you want to show single player responses as subtitles, instead of requiring the player to click a response,
Oh man, that sucks to hear. I hear you, man. Hopefully things get better. Sounds like a lot's been going on. Get PC subtitle out to response menu. Trying to learn this dialogue thing. It's all good, man. Life happens. Yeah, life happens. Just, I think after this week, I'm gonna jump to, we've talked about it a little bit. But yeah, I think I'm gonna focus on wrapping up the apps. Trying to get more ad revenue out on some apps. And start looking into Roblox. See what can happen there. Still trying to talk to some small businesses about getting some app development. And yeah, I think I'm gonna call that company tomorrow. I did set up a call with them. You know, if I can work out some kind of subcontract thing with them, I wouldn't mind doing that. But yeah, and I'll come back and forth with it too, because I do want to, you know, keep working on it. And it's just like, you know, if that has to be, you know, 1 day a week, I think that's what it's gonna be. It's like, hey, you know what? Every Friday I work on Koitsugi, and you know, Monday through Thursday I work on other stuff. It's just like, this is such a big project, and all my other projects are much smaller. So I think after some time, like maybe a month or two, I'll be able to come back to this more. Like, I mean, like, I've spent a good solid two weeks trying to like wrap this one up, just the levee and get to the pond. So let me see. That's something about a continue button. Input settings. Always force response menu? No. Let me see. Yeah, like whenever you get the chance, I think we still want to get all the levels laid out. Kind of like what you have here. Look at that. That looks cool. And you get the cutout a little bit more. The dialogue did not kick off though. Hold on, let me check. Is this? Why did that not kick off? Maybe I didn't want to do this, but okay, no worries. Runic. Let me delete this. Unity dialogue UI. I don't know what that means. Okay. So the text field. Dialogue manager. Templates, basic, Spark dialog UI. So I'm trying to see. Scripts. Is there a dialog manager here, or do I just create one? Let me delete this. Let's see, solution. Variable viewer. It should be in the first scene that uses any dialog system functionality. By default, it's configured to persist across scene changes, replacing any dialog manager in the newly loaded scenes. Oh crap. This allows you to retain your runtime dialog information as you change scenes. This scene doesn't have a dialog manager. This recommended way to add a dialog manager is to add the prefab located in plugins. Prefabs dialog manager. Add prefab. Add dialog manager starter prefab to scene. Cannot find. Need to add the prefab manually. Okay, so it should be. Oh shoot! It's saying it should be dialog, plugins, pixel crushers, dialog system, prefabs. Oh shoot! I did. That was the. There was 2 dialog managers, and I thought that was the one that we created. So I did move that. And I put it. Where is our stuff? Put it with. Here. Let me put you back. Pixel crushers, prefabs. So add prefab. So that's our prefab. We've been like, oh shoot. We've been modifying the default prefab. So which one is this one? This is in demo prefabs. Oh shoot, why didn't we make another one? Shoot, that's okay. That's okay, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it kinda is, because I was going to... Shoot. And this is why we save a backup. So basic, I'm gonna turn this one off, this one on. And the tutorial can start. Can't find menu panel. Delete. So this prefab, well, I think there is a basic one. Hold on. So this is okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to our plugin. I'll get this. I'll figure this out. So I'm gonna drag you over here. So now, prefab variant. Yes. And let me delete you. And back. Alright, so you're our prefab variant. Here is what we want. And I am going to find the other basic one. So again, plugins, snooze ads, prefabs, standard UI prefabs, pro, templates, basic, work dialog. Delete you. And then hit play. Can't find menu panel. What is menu panel? Is that the dialog manager? Nick. So maybe. Hold on. Stop. Would be like that. Is that 0? Narrative dialogue. Okay, I see. Alright, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start creating our own templates. Yeah. A variant. And delete you. So we have our alert panel, We have our dialogue panel, some QTEs, whatever that means. And let's see. PC. So that's gotta be player character, right? PC. NPC. Response panel. Text. Field. What do the other ones look like? So it came with a bunch of prefabs. Did anyone like look at all these prefabs? Because I know I didn't. We got a Bark quest tracker, some Text Mesh Pro 1. Let me delete. Actually, I'm gonna delete this variant. Delete. And then you. Let's go ahead and make another shoot. Delete you too. Standard usable UI. Bubble. Bark menu subtitle panel. Let's see what the subtitle looks like. Focus. See what that looks like. Does it show it? Okay. See, they just need to have like a booklet like this. And try not to get my door in the way. In case the kids run in. Don't want them on screen. I'll mess with the camera some more. I think it facing me, that's gonna be better. Alright, Okay. JRPG, let's check that one out. I think that's what we want. So that one looks okay. Letterbox. NPC, response, alert. Letterbox animator. VN template. What's VN mean? Yeah, I think we just gotta create our own custom one. Which I think we were getting to that. Where was that? It says template. Is it in the pro? Oh, I see. Circle. Circle. Oh, I see. Computer. Oh, I see. So are these like... I think these are just like... a mobile. It's just like a phone. Okay, that's cool. You can kind of see, like, hey, that's what the alert looks like. Dialogue. QTEs. I don't know what that is. that like the quest stuff? Response. Nuke. Old school. Oh, that's funny. A lot of these are like, it looks like a lot of them are just set up the same. You get your profile, some label input. Runic, which is what we're using, I think. I see. So that's very close to what we want for sure. The Japanese. Okay. Quest tracker HUD. Sci-fi. Scrolling dialogue. SMS. Maybe cool. That's funny. And a wheel. Okay. So really there's, yeah, not too many like what we have. I think the runic is close, for sure. We'll delete that. I know we have yours made, so I'm gonna, let's see. Why does it do that? 2, 4, 3. Okay, and then we'll play. So what we're seeing is like we get the narrator, dialogue, text, goodbye, menu. So first thing first is we have to go create our own prefabs. Can't go be using other prefabs. Want to have some reference to go back to. You shut your mouth. Bro, when are you gonna stream? I saw you stream like one time. What's up with that? What is up with that? Yeah. I told you I sold my power supply. You just gotta get a new one, man. Just gotta build it piece by piece. You don't have to stream in 4K. Dude, I sold it like forever ago. You know what I'm gonna do for you, buddy? If you subscribe, I'll go get you a power supply. You get to subscribe for 10 years. That's it. Do it. Do it. That's it. Just 10 years, bro. I'm gonna try to go full-time indie dev. All right. I need support. Okay. I need your $5. Okay. We'll do 12 months with interest. Yeah, bro. I'll just put it on the company card. Tax write-off. Yeah. Just subscribe, bro. Subscribe today. I'm gonna try to go full-time indie dev, giving myself 6 months, like 4 months, I think. If I can get some contracts in between, I know that'll help out a lot. But I'm not getting any calls back. AI took my job. No, not AI. AI did not take my job. Um. AI did not take my job. It was businesses trying to save money by consolidating like resources, so I was a native developer developing for iOS. There's the Android side, we have our partners, and they just decided, like many other companies do, they're like, you know what we do? It's like, why do we need double the developers when we can just program in a new language that publishes to both platforms? You think Fortune 500 companies don't care, but that's what a lot of these companies are doing. That's why they use AI. They're like, you know what? The easiest thing to do is to cut jobs. They're like, that's how we save money. They can't cut their own salaries. It doesn't matter if the CEO is making $100 million a year. They don't care. They think the easiest way to save money is to cut jobs. But like AI only costs X amount of money to use per year, and then minus all the, all the costs and research invested into like, oh, is AI safe to use? Should we use it? Let's get PC something off responsibility. No. And then always force responsibility. Okay. I'll try to figure this out. Yeah, like I'm using AI. Like if you watch my development, I don't know what's going on with this coroutine failure. It just says coroutine failure. It does not help me at all. AI is helpful for coding. It's very helpful. But the problem is that I think it saves like senior devs a lot of time, but what ends up happening is you're gonna get like a flood of entry-level developers who don't learn how to, like, they know basics of coding, but they rely so much on AI that they're not learning, they're not properly troubleshooting. I mean, there's already studies coming out that that using AI reduces our brain activity, like by like 70%. So you're not actively trying to you're not actively like trying to solve problems, right? You're just asking AI to solve the problem. And then you gotta guess and say, okay, is it right or is it not? So entry level, it's gonna be tough. So I just see a influx of like, a lot of companies are gonna get rid of entry level jobs, and they're gonna just hire mid-level programmers and senior level programmers. And those people are gonna know what to do. But who makes? This is from. I think this is from Stream Elements. Everything I use is free, for the most part. Or I make my own stuff. I think... Actually, no. That's wrong. This is from Clipchamp. I got a video from Clipchamp and modified it and add videos to it. So I made this myself. Let me show you Clipchamp. Clipchamp. So I pay like $5 a month. But I use this for my TikTok videos and everything. So yeah, here it is. So, what I did was, I just got, like, this comes with a bunch of stuff. Like, I make all my videos from this. And so, I just took their video, and then created my own overlay video, and uploaded that to Stream Elements. And I make all my videos, like, here's our latest video for Koitsugi. Other stuff, sneak peeks. So I use it. It's like $5 a month. They do have a free version. I just use the pay version because there's a lot more to it. But you can totally, it's free to use. You don't have to pay. So let me see. So something's wrong with... So all that looks good. Dialog panel. If I turn this off, Trying to learn this dialogue system that we have. Let me see if that works. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta swap it out. Sure, I broke everything. Gosh dang it. So I think I'll upgrade your Steam, dude. Your stream, if you want. Like, I'm trying to do this full time, so throw me, if you like, subscribe. If you subscribe to my Twitch, I'll do it. Just for 1 month, and I'll make you. And then you gotta give me. No, you gotta subscribe. Or you go to Fiverr, and you can do it there. Go to my Fiverr link. I'll send you my links. I think my links are crazy. I've got a ton of stuff in here. Go to my Fiverr, give me 5 stars, and then I'll do it. You're like, bro, this guy's the coolest guy ever. So I messed something up. And I am trying to figure out what I did. So always force menu. Okay, I'm gonna try. So R's here, so this one should work. Back buttons. Is it a key issue? I'm gonna save this. And I'm gonna go to the other scene. Yeah, don't be buying your likes. Let's see. But that's a real customer. Let me see, so this is the... Make sure that this one still works. Oh, and I broke it! Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Can I... What did I do? Can it see these overrides? Why did this one break? Is it an issue with the dead fish storyteller? On trigger enter, dying fish, accepted tags player, okay. Start conversation, player. Oh, because it's supposed to be levy. Let's save. Let me try that again. Alright. Yeah, let me know if you stream. I'll try to join you. So this one works. Okay, I'm glad I didn't break that. Well, let me see if I can figure out what I did. Take some screenshots. Hold on. Always force menu. Skip PC. Continue buttons never. Other settings. I don't think any of these other settings are. Get to subscribe, bro. Or let me know what you want. I'll be more free next week. Key codes to check, escape, joystick, screen space, submit button, back. Use rich NPC, show NPC. That reminds me too, we gotta print your ODST helmet too. I'll get to that next week too. I'm trying to wrap up this pawn this week. I wonder if it's an issue with the conversation. If I look at the levy conversation. So it says end. Sorry, my friend. That should be the end. Nope. Looks fine. Well, so menu just skip by. Menu. Title, no title. I don't know. So that should be fine too. Let me go back to the other scene. Well, at least I didn't break the levy. So let me see. We've got runic dialogue, canvas. So it should skip, never, always force. Okay. And then we've got all this looks the same. Alert, arc settings. I gotta look into the save settings too. Don't destroy on load. Allow only one instance. That's the other thing we gotta do. We're only supposed to have one dialogue manager and it persists. And then we just like have triggers. What did I do? So there's an issue with some continue coroutine. Maybe let me extend the conversation. Well, the player always ends, I guess. This just is at the end. Let's play. And yeah, there's some issues with coroutine continue. Where is Dennis? I wonder if he knows. So the thing is, it uses the then I turned it on. So there's an issue with the continue coroutine. I don't even know how to. I'm trying to. Let me see if there's a way to debug this. Okay. Like, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna Google it. me see. I'm gonna check the forum. No continue button. No continue. Choose with continue mode for link such commands. SB. Open up the inventory and choose. This is from 2023. Okay. Issue occurs because we're also using a continue button in our dialog. Continue button should only appear when there is no response menu. Node. Using the current version. Set continue mode true and set continue mode false should be. Wait. Let's see. Where is that? Set continue mode. Is that in the dialogue? It's the other thing. I don't know where this stuff is. Response timeout. Should this be like 3 seconds? QTE input buttons. Fire 1, fire 2. What the heck does QTE mean? Cancel subtitle input. Cancel conversation input. Prefabs. Do I need to instantiate these? I don't use them. I don't know where this set continue is. Okay, let me set that to like 10 seconds. Tag for old response. No, seems to be happening immediately. Okay. Let's see. Everything looks the same here. Alert text, queue alerts, sub panel. It's gotta be here. Continue buttons never. Say always. Let's see. Maybe it's expecting a continue button. But how do I know? So it is the conversation then. So the conversation. Let's do that again. Shoot, it's already 5. I'm gonna jump off in a minute. So I need to hide this dialogue. Okay. So it should be optional before response menu. And I think optional means so how do I know if the conversation needs, so if I say optional, before PC or response or menu. So it's kind of weird that the players treat it as a menu. Let's see, optional for PC. Optional for PC. Only for PC, let's see. Dang. Okay, so something definitely wants it always. Require continue on last line. And subtitle seconds. PC subtitles for the responses. Let me snooze those ads. I'm going to end on ads. Show NPC subtitles during the line. NPC subtitle reminder text while showing the player response. So I had to change it to always. And our dialogue. How do I know that it requires a continue? Normal. Events. I don't see anything here about let's add a response menu. Take to any scene. Okay. Conditions. And so I guess that's what a sequence is. We're gonna add a sequence. We want camera movements for this, so there's gonna be a lot. See how far I can get tomorrow. But I don't see anything here. Conversation. Look. Alright, let me save. I'm gonna check this in. Got this continue. Oh, this little timer. So it should like auto select in 10 seconds. I see. Alright. Alright. I will catch y'all later. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back on tomorrow around the same time. Cool.